bop shoo-ba-de doo, 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 bop shoo-ba-de doo 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 doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo 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 doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo 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 doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo, bop. Bop shoo-ba-de doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo 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 doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo. Shooby bop 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 a doo. Shooby bop 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 a doo. Shooby bop 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 a doo. Shooby bop shooby bop shooby boo. Shooby bop shooby bop 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 a doo. Shooby bop shooby bop 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 a doo. Shooby bop shooby bop 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 a doo. Shooby bop shooby bop shooby bop shooby boo. Do bop shoo-ba-de doo, 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 bop shoo-ba-de doo 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 doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo 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 doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo 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 doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo, bop. Bop shoo-ba-de doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo 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 doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo. Shooby bop 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 a doo. Shooby bop 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 a doo. Shooby bop 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 a doo. Shooby bop shooby bop shooby boo. Shooby bop shooby bop 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 a doo. Shooby bop shooby bop 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 a doo. Shooby bop shooby bop 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 a doo. Shooby bop shooby bop shooby bop shooby boo. Do bop shoo-ba-de doo, 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 bop shoo-ba-de doo 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 doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo 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 doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo 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 doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo, bop. Bop shoo-ba-de doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo 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 doo, bop shoo-ba-de doo.
Okay, cool.
Shooby bop 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 a doo. Shooby bop 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 a doo. Shooby bop 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 a doo. Shooby bop shooby bop shooby boo. Shooby bop shooby bop 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 a doo. Shooby bop shooby bop 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 a doo. Shooby bop shooby bop 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 a doo. Shooby bop shooby bop shooby bop shooby boo.
Hell yeah. Hi, everybody. It's me, Swagger Hugget. I'm playing a new video game. I want to set a bunch of stuff up for it. And it's going to be a little bit of a pain in my ass. But that's okay. But- So I was looking at some stuff for my tabletop role-playing game. And there is a game, or a book, I mean, that I kind of really want to get. Okay, it's a horror game. Got it. Okay. I guess this is Scarlet Hollow. Your name is... Which is game at voice acting? Hmm. Yeah, Harborville. All right, let's go with real life Sage Hage. Also, God, dog, this game is so loud. But you can't hear it at all. Hold on. I'm like trying to scream over a game you can't hear. Hell yeah. All right. Good at lying and hard to lie to. Fast talker. You can read people and read the room. No door can hold you. Sounds good. Can't talk to animals. Animals can talk to you. A gift and a curse. True, that is something I can do. But let's see. Strange and unusual. You see the threats of reality in ways others cannot. This is something that I do. I wouldn't say I'm hot. People like me probably because I'm a good person. True. No. Observant and active, picking small details, empathetic. I like to think that that doesn't apply to me. Well read. Why are you playing Sage Hage? I think it'd be funny. Oh. Well read and rational, possesses a wealth of esoteric knowledge and know when to use it. A talented researcher. Well, I don't know this weird word right here. Knowledge. So I'm gonna go with mystical. Keen eye plus book smart. Is that you, buddy? That's me. No, that's you. That's you. You're a nerd. Shut up. You're the nerd. No, I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm street smart, actually. Yeah, yeah. You're Harry Potter. I'm actually a cool freak of nature with the eye in the middle of my head. All right. You know what? Hey, fuck it. Let's try. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off. And now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazing on the details of where exactly here is confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. As your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides, and the countless late-night stops and CD depots that would have felt unsafe in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl Lane Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Oh wow, cool. Very timely, I suppose. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. So anyway, I was saying... Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when he started to doze off. At first, he thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. Jesus Christ, bro. What's your problem? I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. My buddies are doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. Wait, what? Are you serious? What's wrong with you? Hell yeah, so chaos, my dude. Hell yeah. I mean, it is me. I probably would say hell. My first reaction was like, dude, what the fuck? And I thought about it, I was like, nah, that's kind of cool. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, so chaos, my dude. Heh, I knew you'd get me. You and me were kindred spirits, I can feel it. This girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend and he said it hurt a lot. So I guess she really was mad and not just playing. But she kept swinging and soon enough, she lost her balance and fell in the harbor all on her own. We didn't have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out and her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We ended up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that and we've been on and off for about a year. So it's pretty serious. Oh. Though about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me, like for real, and geez. You ever get so mad you just want to like kill somebody? What? No. I have wanted to kill someone before, but not for that. What the fuck? Yeah, dude, I do think it's weird. I would just lie. You're young. You'll get it when somebody tries to break your heart one day. It changed. Back from the advert dimension, what did I miss? Oh, this guy confessing that he wanted to murder his girlfriend, his long-term serious girlfriend, to me, a complete stranger. I honestly could have killed that woman. That's really not okay. Anyways, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. But I don't know if I'm like into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. Have you thought about seeing a therapist? Maybe it would help if you talk to someone about your feelings, someone professional. Do you love her enough to make this work? I guess this. I would never say this. You're so worked up by the thought of losing her that you threatened to kill her. But now that she's giving birth to your child you created together, you're planning on running off? Even if you love her, think about whether that love is strong enough that you'd be able to handle raising a kid together. Think about how your actions are going to impact his life and whether removing yourself would be better for him in the long term. Huh, yeah, good stuff to think about. Anyways, where do you say you were headed? All right, kill yourself, man. I didn't. No need to be nasty, I was just asking. Like I'm falling off the bus or anything, so if you aren't getting off at my stop, then you must be headed to Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in these parts. Okay, fuck you too, Grad. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I know. Almost nobody ever goes up to that way. Though, come to think of it, I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the holler, you see. I was doing a voice for him when I stopped. I'm just reading it now. And there's going to be a job listing or two on the boards around here. I've never wanted to do this kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks. But my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while. Now that I think about it, I should see if they're on Facebook. See how they're doing up there. Hope they didn't die. Looks back at his phone, for once focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. I hope you don't get bored without me around to talk to you. Here I have something for you. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. Is it peanuts and Coca-Cola? They're boiled peanuts. God damn it. I got them at the gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much. I figured, I didn't literally say that, right? Haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Tip: sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who you are. Nice. I love boiled peanuts. Take the peanuts. Screw you, screw the peanuts. I'm actually allergic to peanuts. You've been on a bus for hours on end and can't remember the last time you've eaten. You snatch peanuts from a stranger's hands, tearing open the bag like a wild animal. This is 3 minutes of ads. Jesus. Is anyone else here? No, right? It's just... Oh, no. John X is here. Hi, John X. Teresian, Teresia, new best. Nice. You snatch the peanuts from the stranger's hands, turn savory legume. I love a legume. I figured you'd enjoy them. Glad they went to a good home. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. You know, for a fucking freak who wouldn't let me relax, he's okay. Just like that, the stranger's gone. And you can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow. End of the line. Almost there. Civilian is depositing in front of Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, heating up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you in this place behind. Hey, Soggy Hoggy. Hey, Soggy Hoggy. Hey, Soggy Hoggy. I need a voice that won't be annoying for me to do, but maybe annoying for you to listen to. That's right, Jerk Hoggy is on the news. Hello. Hello, Soggy Hoggy. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from a few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha. She looks annoyed to be here. Looks like somebody needs a hug. Hey, Tabitha. I'm so sorry for your loss, Tabitha. Yeah, I'll say this. I'm so sorry for your loss, Tabitha. Yes. Great. Thank you. Let's get back to the estate. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Your cousin turns around and motions to the old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Also, welcome back. Tip: dialogue options labeled Explore can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. You know I don't. I'm never careful. Trailing up. How you holding up? Fine. I'm look smart. It isn't healthy to keep things bottled up. Why would I say that? How the fuck would I say that to someone? Keen eye. Are you sure? You seem tense. You know you can talk to me, right? I went through something similar when my own mom passed. She tenses up even more at the mention of your mom before letting out a heavy sigh. Maybe it's a sore spot for her. You quickly apologize. I am sorry. I know that's probably not what you're looking to hear right now. Look, I appreciate your concern, but I'm fine, really. I can't believe we've never actually met before this. You have your mom to thank for that, had, I guess. Okay. Look, I don't know what my mom did to piss you all off this side of the family, and I know you're going through a lot right now, but that comment was unnecessary. Is there bad blood between us? You don't know me, and I don't know what my mom's problem was with this side. Yeah. Your cousin stares straight ahead, her expression I see. I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club now, huh? Your cousin turns to you with an icy glare. Maybe this would have worked to ease the tension if she were someone else, but she isn't. You're really not going to drop it, are you? She turns back to the road, expression cold and unforgiving. So the funeral, it's on Sunday, right? Yep, like I told you. Since I'm here, do you need any help planning? I know this stuff isn't easy. It's just going it's actually been fine. I just needed the coffin and somebody to dig a hole. Jesus. You decided to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up to this steep mountain road. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramped apartments in. Oh, its elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramped apartments in gray cities. I don't know why. I was thinking, it was like, wait, what are they trying to say? What's cramped into this place? Huh? Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long time ago. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive. Each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know it's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. And hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bag here for the time being. The architecture here is breathtaking. It reminds me of the Biltmore estate. So you live here? Yeah. And I'm letting you stay here for free, so mind your manners, or did your mother not teach you about those? Let's just get the tour over with. Follow me. Put your bags down, follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. I don't think I'm going to be very polite to this person anymore. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Jamie. I would recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, and you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild. So I wouldn't if I were you. Tips. Some explore options prevent from taking others. Choose carefully. There's somewhere in town to buy food. I might want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries? Well, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online, though, so I wouldn't be going with you. General store? How very folksy. Yeah, I want to talk some shit. Fuck you. How folksy is it? It's a store that fulfills our general shopping needs. General store just describes what it is. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking lie. Just fucking. All right. What's next on the tour? Bathroom. Follow me. Great. It's been hours since I've gone. As soon as you leave the kitchen, you packed a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Pet the cat. Before falling, she bites your heart, hisses violently. Tabitha sighs. So, as you now learn, you should not pet Frau. She wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Come on, the bathroom awaits. And once again, follow Tabitha through the long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights, it'll get easier to navigate these spaces. For the time being, you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. Guest bathroom. Not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. Bro. It is a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the bathroom. Mystery stains paint the floor. Who exactly uses this bathroom? Yes. This is the worst bathroom I've ever seen. You can practically hear Tabitha roll her eyes at you from the other side of the bathroom wall. It'd be a lot nicer if Janie didn't have a policy about bathrooms. She cleans mine, but refuses to do more than that, so you can blame her for the state of the place. Can I use your bathroom instead? No. Now hurry up and do your business so we can move on with our lives. Let's see. Toilet is a toilet, sure, it could be cleaner. But yeah. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on tour. Follow me. You have to briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. The room smells of old dust, mildew, wood rot. It has it all. A week of sleeping in this place might give you permanent lung damage. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you'd better be grateful. Closet full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. What's with all the boxes? All family stuff. What kind of family stuff? Unimportant family stuff. Who used to sleep here? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on a fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. Ugh, what a dump. I hate it. A dump? This is a historic landmark you're staying in for free. City folk really are rude. Each and every piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique handed down through a family for generations. Sorry if it's not the flimsy IKEA McFurniture you're used to. You frankly don't deserve to be sleeping here if you ask me. My mother wouldn't want me turning you out into the street, so here we are. Lucky for you, I have good enough sense and common decency to continue to host you rather than throw you out into the streets. Can't think of anything else you'd like to say, but it's one thing for certain. It's you're not the sort of person who likes to, or even knows how to verbally in conversation remain silent and wait for Tabitha to say something. I take it you don't have any questions? Good. Follow me, I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duty, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see me much. You know, you don't have to inherit our parents' bad blood. We can start off fresh. It's now that it's just us. We're gonna have to be a library on this day with their, okay. I'm not sure what else I should do with my time. There is, but as I said earlier, most of the building is off limits, and the library is in the West Wing, which is extra off limits. You're better off heading into town. I'm pretty sure the library there. You know, you don't have to inherit. Okay, yeah. We don't have to inherit our parents' bad blood. You can start fresh. Just Now that it's just us. Look, I'm sorry I've been testy since you got here. You aren't exactly one to talk. Clearly, you and I have very different opinions on hospitality. Maybe we can start fresh tonight. Just stay out of my hair until then, okay? I have work to do. What kind of work do you do? Around the coal mines, same as every Scarlet who came before me. Except for you and your mom. It requires a lot of time and concentration, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't keep me for long. This sounds pretty impressive and exciting. Good for you. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I don't think it's exciting the same way I don't think of cleaning a toilet or painting a wall as exciting. It's a task. One of those tasks could use more doing. Excuse me? Toilet scrubbing, I mean. Have you seen the toilet in the bathroom? Have you seen what lives there? Any other requests before I head out? Do you think you could take me out into town before you leave? Yeah. No, it's just down the hill. You walk there yourself. Are you sure you can't take the day off? It's a special occasion, your cousin's in town. No, some of us have responsibilities. If you think about it, isn't family the greatest responsibility of them all? Can't your job wait a little longer, chill with your cuz? Okay, I'll drop it. I would guilt trip for sure. Ha! That's rich coming from someone whose mother abandoned us because she didn't want to run the family business. Now here I am, the only person left to manage the estate, and here you are asking to take me away from my duties to hang out with you. I'm going back to work. Stay here, go into town, do whatever you want. Just keep out of trouble. I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to be done this week because it leads to the front door. So it's you and this sprawling, decrepit estate. Go straight to the forbidden wing of the estate, of course. There's no stopping through. Yep. There's the extra forbidden wing of the estate. Of course, we're going there, except for the locks and chains sealing them shut. Ooh. Well, I just ate some fucking peanuts. I might as well head into town. Cousin, there's nothing to really do here. You drop your bags off in your room and head out to explore the town. Yep. If you'd known you'd wind up having to walk all the way to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension. Though maybe your mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. Continue down the path. It's really pretty out here. Finally, you made it back to town. The holler, as the guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, their windows dusty with age. The chill breeze sweeps down the lane, and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Gretchen, come back. Quit bothering strangers. Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. A pug, she's so cute. You know what? Yeah, tell me more about this wonderful creature. I know what a pug is. I love Pugs. She's so cute. Thanks. She is cute. Sure, most of her teeth have fallen out. She's got a couple of weird growths. But for a 17-year-old pug, that's pretty good. Honestly, yeah, true. She's 17? That's gotta be really old for a dog, right? It sure is. She's about 84 in dog years. I'm hoping she beats the current record holder and makes it to 19. Or better yet, 20. The more time we get together, the better. Isn't that right, Gretch? What are my manners talking to you for this long without introducing myself? I'm Stella. It's not often I see a strange face on the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. We got our blush in. We're in there. Stella likes us. Stella likes us. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Introduce yourself. Yep. Hi, I'm Sage. You must be Tabby's cousin, right? That's the only person I can think of who would come to town for the funeral. How's she holding up? To be honest, I've been a little worried about her all alone in that big house. She's putting on a front. I don't think she's doing too well. She's icy, sure, but it feels like she's putting it on as a front. She's always been a little rough around the edges, to be honest. It's always been hard to tell if that's just the way she is or if she's just been putting on an act her whole life. Also, damn, shut up. To think she's been up in that old mansion all by herself. It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. How long have you known her? Are you two friends? I was probably closer than most people have gotten to being able to call her a friend. The school here is really small, so everyone had to at least get along with everyone else. She was a grade ahead of me, but everyone knew her, especially since she's a Scarlet. We wound up bonding a bit when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. When she graduated, that was that. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for coffee, and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Biscuits? Your treat? Hell yeah. Biscuits, your treat. Hell yeah. I love some free biscuits. Awesome, let's go. Okay. $2? Winnie's winning smile. Hell yeah. I love this place. How is this place for real? The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with a comforting din of human life. Oh, all of which grinds to sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Hi everyone, I'm Sagi Hage. It's me, that's what I would do. I'm just in town for the funeral. Before anyone can respond, you and Stella casually slide in the booth. You're pretending the whole town didn't just gawk at you like a sideshow attraction. Looks like your entrance was a little more dramatic than you were expecting, huh? Folks around here don't meet many strangers as is. But with who you're related to, well, let's just say you'll be the talk of the town for a while. Keen eyes, you settle in the booth, can't help but pick up some of the murmurs of the conversation around you. Listen. Stella turns to Gretchen while you take a quick look around the diner. At the counter, two policemen and a woman you assume to be the owner shoot a sidelong glance in your direction, whispering to each other. Vivian's kind. Never thought we'd actually meet him. Or Vivian's kid. Never thought we'd actually meet him. Looks so much like her. Yeah, those eyes are unmistakable. That haunted look. I always thought it'd go away once she finally got out of this town, but I guess unhappiness was baked into her DNA. Damn. Mm-hmm. Or sorry. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's the one. Mm-hmm. The young mother and her syrup-stained child sit at the table across from you. Mommy, who's that? Don't stare, Tulip. That's Miss Tabitha's cousin. Oh, that's why he looks so sad. I would look sad too if I had Miss Tabitha as a cousin. Do you think Tabitha's cousin is mean too? I don't know. I'll find out next time I go visit Miss Tabitha. You're gonna finish your pancakes? They're almost cooked, sweet pea. We've got to get home to help Daddy. Far back corner, a man sits alone at a small table, sipping coffee and reading a paper. Sigh. Why are the strangers who wandered here into town never gorgeous blonde ladies of an appropriate age? Why is it always cold boys, punks, and whippersnappers? Lastly, a group of local coal miners sit hunched around a corner booth, readily scarfing down heaping plates of food. So that's the boss's cousin. There's that funeral this week, if I'm remembering right, for old Miss Pearlwayne. May she rot in peace. Oh, let the lady rest. Oh, let the lady rest, Zags. You shouldn't speak ill of the dead, no matter how foul they were. Especially before they have been so much as laid to rest. If you've been around in her heyday, you be speaking ill too, Rodriguez. He's right. Nastiest woman I've ever met. That Tabitha is a blessing compared to her. Curse, this is a whole lot of them. May every scarlet burn into hell. That's enough of that. Hey, Stella. I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. They quietly place a cup of coffee in front of Stella. And here's some bacon for the little lady. Gretchen sips the bacon and digs in. Tip. You can hit the H button on your keyboard to hide the text at any time. Hell yeah. Yeah, we love that. You know, and by the way, the vibes right now, almost immaculate as long as you ignore everyone around you. If I didn't have this, I'd love this place. Gretchen sniffed the bacon and digs into the. Anything for you? The name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. Stella says she's buying, so I'll have one of everything, please and thank you. Order a biscuit and a coffee. How about I start off with some biscuits and coffee? No problem. Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and I'm sorry for your loss. One of everything, huh? Normally I'd love to, but I've got to head out in not too long. You know, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm sorry. What a good dog. She got it all. Yay. I'm trying to think if there's any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night. So that's a fun thing to look forward to. Oh, and there's a weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral too. It'll be a special occasion. It's a shame the reading adventures. I was excited for something to do at the library. That's just because it's for kids doesn't mean it isn't fun. And Oscar is all about keeping things on theme. So this month is a bunch of ghost stories. I think he's calling it Spooky Bookies. You know, like how Ghost would say it. Oh my god, it's perfect. You almost had me excited there. Sounds like it's for babies. I am not a baby. I am an adult. Man. I love that. I love it. Oh god. Oh, it's perfect. Cool. You should check it out this week. That's really just an afternoon. Any idea what you want to do for the rest of the week? Do you have something in mind? Something's telling me this is a loaded question. Was I being that obvious? My job means I spend a lot of time in the woods with the camera. It's always better than someone else is there too. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. Hey, when H wanted to give you a biscuit on the house, she sends her condolences. Oh. Thanks, it looks great. Big of the biscuit is delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. You take a bite, it melts in your mouth as if it was nothing but butter suspended by a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. Whoa. That's a really good biscuit. Wow. I'm so glad you like it. Avery lingers. So Stella mentioned she's famous. Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, then I don't know what is. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. Oh, shit. Wait, what? What kind of videos do you do? Cool. What kind of videos do you do? She hunts cryptids. Ooh, fun! You should really check out her channel, Tiger Hoggy. It's amazing. I think the best videos starts with would be that river one. You know, the controversial one. Oh yeah. The Catawba River Runner. I didn't expect much out of the footage at the time, but it really wound up doing numbers. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known for a single sighting. Two Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba Catawba Because I kept saying Catawba, but it's not. It's Catawba. 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 Yeah. We're in the Catawba River, and that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in a river. Keen eye and book smart from the shape of its body and the little pixelated ears sticking out of its head. You can definitely tell it's a variety of big cat. Though they've long been considered extinct in the region, mountain lions used to live in these parts. Who's to say that this isn't part of a remnant population? Some folks said it was the beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. I also had people saying it was a dog, or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. I'm still not sure what it was, but I'm the one who saw the thing with my own two eyes. It's a mountain lion. It's a mountain lion. You can even make out its little kitty cat ears. And this used to be a part of their natural range. Maybe you're looking at a part of its remnant population. No way. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found jack squat. And there's no reason one would be swimming in a river like this. They're not fans of water. And it's too short to be a mountain lion. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. There's always people keeping those things as exotic pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Yeah, exactly. Some exotic pet owners set it free, and now will forever roam the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, speaking of things to do around town, I'm actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along. It's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the... Wait, no spoilers. I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends anyways. See y'all around. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after the skunk ape. Doesn't the skunk ape live in Florida? But doesn't the skunk ape live in Florida? Oh, you know your stuff, don't you? I knew you'd make a great partner. It mostly lives in Florida, but there have been sightings as far as North Virginia. Let's say as far as North Virginia or North as Virginia. Whatever. While I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck playing tug of war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing? I did say I wanted to hang out with Tabitha. I'm actually gonna save. I'm gonna save Scum here. Yeah, against my better judgment, yes. I will follow a girl I just met to the woods at night to chase after a dangerous beast. Sounds fun. Huh? When you put it that way, it sure does sound like this is a bad idea, but trust me, we'll have a great time. It's been a while since I had anyone besides Gretchen out there with me. This is going to be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple of buddies of mine back in middle school, so it will be like a blast from the past. I miss those two. I miss those two. Our videos were terrible. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us. The old gang back together, though I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his cave if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? Still puts her phone, pulls her phone and dials, waiting while it rings. Reese, dude, what's up? Feels like it's been forever. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come by or? Okay, if you're really sure, but if you change your mind, I was just calling you to ask if you wanted to come out to the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today. He's Tabitha's cousin. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I just got here for the week. Anyways, we're gonna go out to look for the skunk cave. We could take the easier trails if that would help. Dang man, that sounds awful. I'll be taking it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week and we can have a more low key hang. How's that? Uh-huh. Yeah, I'll bring him. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I was worried about Reese. It's had a lot going on in the past, gosh, 10 years or so. But I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about it, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious. You'd love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. That'd be nice. I love to meet your friends. Awesome. I'll make it happen. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika is much easier to track down since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendship can wait. We've got skunk ape to hunt, so probably head out if we want to make it up to the mountain before it gets too dark. Come on, slow as possible stand. Maybe leave it to him. It had been very cold when you first arrived in this town, but the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon. A chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place far from civilization, and the people you know following someone you just met to the dark forest to search for monsters. You feel strangely calm. Okay, also, this is awesome or whatever, but I thought I was gonna have a chance to go home, so nope, can't do it. I think I'm good. I'm sure Tabitha's expecting me at home at some point, anyways. It'll be fun, I promise. Even if we don't find Skunk Ape, the woods have a lot to offer. To be able to see the stars at night with no light pollution whatsoever, you're guaranteed to encounter some interesting wildlife. And best of all, you get to eat hiking snacks. That's my favorite part of hiking, so I always have a full stock. Most of the snacks are homemade too, in case that tempts you. I mean, It's been a long trip. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I guess I get it. You're missing out, though. Well, don't tip. Let's go to the general store, get our food. It's not as put together as some of the others you saw along your journey. It seems to reflect the state of the town. With its meager offerings of dented canned goods and neglected tourist trap trinkets, it feels like an old place that is slowly limping its way to the modern day, lagging behind by just enough to be eternally unfashionable. The rundown country ambiance clashes terribly with the goth woman behind the counter, who's been eyeing you with something between curiosity and dawning horror. Oh my god. She's clearly trying to say it quietly, but of course you heard her. You're the only two people here. Talk to the clerk, I guess. Are you looking for something in particular? You said, oh my god, when I walked in. Do you also know who I am? Yeah, you're Sagahage. Nobody thought you were actually going to show up. It's like Bigfoot walked in. I'm Kanika. Everyone in this town is so friendly. Someone even invited me to go cryptid hunting. I was got biscuits with this Stella girl I met on the street, and she tried to get me to go into the woods with her. Oh, you already met Stella? Great. She's a much better welcoming committee than I am. I take it you didn't take her up on it. I used to help her film stuff in the woods all the time back when we were still in school. How do you get away with fashion like that in a rural southern town? Oh, sure. Chips. Uh, how do you get to be cool and goth out here? Uh, what, like they're gonna try me for witchcraft? Sure, I get weird looks sometimes, but there are definitely some ladies in town who have made it their job to save my soul. But there are way too many hippies in these hills for most people to be concerned about what I'm wearing. My mom is queen hippie, so I'm probably the least witchy person I know. Everyone my mom talks to might as well be wearing a pointy hat and carrying a broom. So what do you think of Tabitha? That depends. Are you guys friends? Mm, I don't know. I just met her. If she's been a little mean, try not to take it personally. That's just Tabitha. Good luck with her this week. I mean it. The stuff she and Perlane used to say about you, well, it doesn't bear repeating. Jesus. My aunt used to talk about me. What did she say? If you really want to know, that you and your mom were stuck up city people who thought you were better than the town. That your mom was for having you out of wedlock, and that it's good your mom left because she was going to drink away the family fortune. She would just say anything. I never believed a word of it because I heard that she would always said about my family too, and I knew nothing that came out of her mouth was worth anyone's time. I think most people in the town knew that. However, Tabitha is not most people. I'm sure she believed it all. I don't envy you having to spend the whole week with someone who thinks so poorly of you. And she's just generally difficult to be around anyway. Damn, true. I'm starting to do in this town. I have a lot of time to kill. If you're looking for something exciting, you're definitely came to the wrong place. The only restaurant we have in the town is the diner. The only real place to hang out is probably the library. There's the gas station for what it's worth. And there's a bar. There's not exactly a place you'd want to go. It's a dive that's always full of minors. Gross. I'm pretty sure someone in the diner is throwing a party this weekend in case you want to go hang out with a bunch of strangers the day before a funeral. If I were you, I would just wait out the week, read a book, and hope the days pass quickly. Then go back to your life and forget you were ever here. Doesn't sound like you're very fond of this place. Excuse me? No, I'm not. I've been here long enough for a lifetime. Just getting out is always easier said than done. I should pay before I forget. Probably important. Stella? I know Stella. We're the same age, which is a pretty big deal when you live in a town this size. Went to school together from K through 12. Tabitha was there too, a year ahead of us. Not that a year gives you any distance in a school that small. Anyway, Stella's probably the closest person in town. She's coolest person in town. She's a YouTuber, and she's getting pretty big too. You might have seen some of her videos if you're into creepy stuff. It's mostly her running around in the woods looking for fake animals, which she doesn't find, but it's got a great found footage appeal to it. Even though I don't believe in that stuff, every episode she gets me wondering if this is the one where she finds something weird out there. I feel like the first normal person I've talked to. What, Stella doesn't seem normal to you? She's always felt like the most normal person I know. I won't fight you on Tabitha being weird, though. That girl has problems. Fare thee well, fair maiden. What did he say? Is that how they talk in Harborville these days? Fare thee well yourself. Have a good one, Sagehage. True. The mountains seem to make night come quickly here. Their rounded hills blotting out the dying sun prematurely, casting the valley of Scarlet Hollow in an eerie autumn twilight. You've got a long day between traveling and meeting all these strangers. The dusty bed that awaits you back at the estate is starting to sound. You pause mid-thought. Something is standing in the tree line watching you, trying to be very still. Right there! Fuck you, I see you. It's a cat and a very big one. A mountain lion, actually. So much for the Appalachian mountain lion being a myth. Bookmark. A mountain lion can run up to 40 miles per hour, nearly twice as fast as the fastest human athlete. It's this one. Continue towards the state maintaining eye contact. You go maintain neither view nor it blank. It follows your true light snaps in front, matching your pace. It would seem that the creature you've encountered is intent on stalking you. Ah! And within emergence, it really is a mountain lion, and there's something horribly wrong with it. Takes yet another step towards you, drool leaking from its slack mouth. Start filming. And here record the mount. Is disorienting. You find also possible to yourself the incline to finally land with a breath-stealing thump. A small clump of trees battered and bruised, bleeding from the thorny shrubbery, but not dead. Come on! It doesn't bother trying to hide now, leaping down the clearing with killing intent in its wide yellow eyes, ready to finish what it started, and then the evening air pierced by the sound of a gunshot. The mountain lion is gone in a flash, leaving a thin trail of blood behind as it disappears in the dark woods behind the path. As you gain your bearing, you realize that your chips are gone. You must have lost them in the fall. Damn, nearly half the thing. And I nearly had you too. Who the hell are you? What are you doing out here looking to get shot? Thanks, man. That was a close call. Don't mention it. Just a shame I only grazed it. Wait a sec. There's something awfully familiar about you. He looks up and down with his good eye. You're that scarlet kid everyone's saying wasn't going to show. Well, I apologize for my brusqueness. I'm sorry for you and Miss Tabitha's loss. You can call me Duke. Hell yeah. Duke seems to think for a moment, glancing up at the darkening sky. You better not keep walking around on your own out here. Now with that thing on the prowl, I had to think anything might happen to you without me around to save your skin. Tell you what, tag along with me while I finish what we started, and I'll be sure to get you home safe. I wager Miss Tabitha would appreciate somebody looking out for you. There's something wrong with that mountain lion. That's probably got the cancer, had all them lumps. Doesn't even mean it's any less dangerous. If I had to guess, I'd say it's more deadly than ever now that it sees death coming for it. As you well know. When was the last time you heard of a mountain lion attacking anybody, especially on this side of the continent? You're one of a lucky few. So don't ruin it by going off and dying out in the woods after God did you a favor. Let's go after that thing before it hurts anybody else. Yeah, I guess I would just go with him. He has a gun, so yeah, let's go after somebody else. Damn right, let's kill that son of a bitch. You and Duke make your way to the dark woods, following the trail of blood and mountain lion left behind. Before long, son, flashlight uses it sparingly, lighting you both adjust to the starlight and instead. Every sound feels deafening as you two pick your way through the underbrush. Slowly large, shifting along following. Got you. We'll make quietly steps forward. Gun held at the ready. What the hell? Dude! Dude, you scared me. What are you doing out here so late? Stella, I'd ask you the same, but I'm sure I know what has you slinking around after dark. You know how close I came to put a hole in you? But you didn't. No harm, no foul. What are you doing? What are you doing with Sagi Hagi? I thought you were going home. Gretchen's little nose seems to pick up something she doesn't like. She thrashes in Stella's arms, whining threateningly. Whoa, calm down, girl. You know Sagi Hagi. I swear, it gets so hard to hold on to her when she gets like this. Sometimes I feel like she's only geriatric when she wants to be. It's all right, little lady. Oh, Mothman. Cool. You got your mama look after you. Unlike you, Stella, if you decide to keep on doing whatever it is you're doing out here, I think you'll find these woods aren't agreeable tonight. Sagi Haga here had a run in you wouldn't believe. So just go home and save all of this for some other night. Wait, a run in? A run in with what kind of run in? Was it supernatural? Like I said, you won't believe it. Now put that dang camera away. I was attacked by a mountain lion. You know, the kind that didn't exist in these parts. Oh, I see. She's been trying to fill your head with her nonsense too. It's not nonsense. It's don't you get started, Stella Richmond. We was both there. We saw the damn thing. It was a mountain lion, plain simple. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's just that I did a whole video on them and found absolutely no evidence that they exist out here. Eastern mountain lions are extinct. There hasn't been a sighting in decades. There hasn't been a sighting in decades until now. Your friend here damn near got eaten by one. So if you don't want your last video to be found 20 years from now next to a pile of your bones in the den of some long dead creature, you best get out of these woods. That would be so cool. No, it would not. Your mama and daddy are spinning in their graves hearing you talk like that. If they ain't around to stop you, then I'll take that responsibility. Go on, get. Old man shoos her away. Fine, I'll go. Does that mean I should go with her, dude? Hell no. There's half a chance she winds up in some kind of situation on her way back. Miss Scarlet would always have my ass if she knew I'd let you get into a situation. Me? I would never. I'm going to be responsible and head right home. Yeah, I'm sure. Saga Hage, you stick with me, you'll be all right. We'll get you back to that cousin of yours in one piece. Wait a second. One Piece reference! One Piece reference, Luffy! Don't you go get into any situations either, dude. I'll see you around Saga Hage. If that she's off, it's you and Duke in the dark woods once again. Damn, we've been stopped too long. Now the old hip's starting to voice his complaints. There's an overlook just up this way. Let's sit a spell. I brought a few victuals along, if you're peckish. I don't know what a victual is. You find your way to a narrow path and emerge on a rocky outcropping, overlooking the dark forest. The sky above is smeared with stars, more than you've ever seen before. Duke interrupts this serenity of the scene with its old man grunts, folding his creaky joints as he settles into a nearby log. He stares, rustling through the small pack you hadn't noticed he was carrying, pulling out some beef jerky and a couple of beers. At least it's a nice night, even if the circumstances leave something to be desired. Help yourself to jerky. And as for the beer, I was planning on having both cans myself. I suppose I could be convinced to spare one. Hmm. You know what? I'll take a beer. Somewhat cool after so many hours outside, but you crack it open nonetheless, offer him a gesture of cheers and take a sip. It's cheap beer, but it's refreshing. It's watery, earthy tasting, mingling well with the crisp mountain air, putting you somewhat more at ease. Duke seems slightly more at ease too, seemingly happy to not be drinking alone. I can't blame Stell's disbelief. The mountain lions were supposed to be extinct in the Appalachians. That's what they all tell me. We saw it, I saw it, and soon enough it'll be shot and everybody else will see it too. Then they'll stop saying how I'm telling stories and I don't know what a damn mountain lion looks like. For a moment, you think you catch something in a tree line out of the corner of your line. Before you can see anything, it's gone. Is it me, or does it feel like we're being watched right now? That's just nature. You'll get used to it. About what you said earlier, why did everyone think I wasn't going to come to the funeral? That'd be Miss Perlane's doing. She's never very kind when talking about your side of the family. Bless her heart, and God rest her soul, of course. But she told everybody your side of the family had sworn off to Scarlet Hollow and everyone who lived here. So nobody around these parts thought we'd be seeing much of you. What do you think of Tabitha? You can be honest. You say that as if I would have a bad word to say about her. I think she knows the value of hard work, and I think she and your family have been the lifeblood of this town for longer than I have been alive. And they're the whole reason any new jobs come out this way. That ain't just some tourist bull crap. You know, the Scarlet's thing for this place ain't just a glorified theme park like some other towns I can name. I don't want to be a local flavor character selling my produce at some cutesy farm stand to folks up from the city who think they want homegrown goods but get nervous if they see a brown spot. So I am grateful to Miss Tabitha. Hey, story game. Right now we're in the woods. We'll hear no slander of her good name. I got attacked by a lion that had cancer. Should we be drinking in this situation? Isn't it dangerous? It's just a Bud Light, it ain't moonshine. Anybody who gets drunk off a Bud Light is drinking it wrong. I find it helps keep my aim steady. Lowers nerves just enough to shake the tremor out of my trigger hand. You know, I don't want some jerky. Damn straight you will. Taking a laborious bite of the jerky, straining your jaw as it fights back, but you manage to tear off a leathery piece. It's not especially flavorful, but it is very satisfying, like how you imagine old-timey war rations might taste. Mmm. This scene is rude, so I'm gonna say it. You feel so much more like the kind of person I expect you to be out here, like you really belong. You calling me a stereotype? I'm just joking. I've I know I've picked up some habits that folks around here tend to pass around. At least I ain't on meth. That's the next generation's troubles. I just chew my tobacco and drink my beer and leave it at that. I will say though, things ain't like they used to be around here. Kids grow up online, lose their accents because they want to sound like somebody else. They move away and come back with a big head on their shoulders, talking down to their elders just because they went off and got themselves some expensive degree. And at least my beau is a solid mountain boy. He'll be sitting on the porch with a beer watching the sun go down over the hills every night. Same as every Callaway that came before him. He knows there's no shame in the country life. My cousin must be really worried about me by now. You're getting a phone call. He's your cousin. Pick up the phone. Sagalia, where did you go? Are you dead? Yes. Haha, you're so funny. Yeah, your God, your reception is awful. Are you out in the woods? Did you manage to get lost? Who is that? Is that Miss Tabitha? There's a sound nearby, scuffling, and then what in the? Look, I don't know if you know this, since the big city only has trees with little fences around them or whatever. But wandering around in the woods at night is dangerous. Get back to town now. Don't worry, Miss Tabitha. We'll get Sayaga back to you safe and sound. I'll be sure of that. You can't come and get me? Of course not. Then we'd both be lost in the woods. The rustling grows louder. That must be my birdie. She's still alive. Collins abruptly, the bad reception finally giving out. The old man takes a step towards the tree line. Get your thieving little hands off of her! You charge forward, flashlight in hand, crashing through the brush. And the thing's fast. Where did it go? An odd sound nearby, though it isn't the sound of whatever the two you were chasing. It's a human voice, one you recognize immediately. It would appear that Stella didn't leave the woods after all. And hen, it seems I found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking too good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but you stopped and tried to listen. His hearing evidently not quite as sharp as yours. Damn it, I know that voice. There appears to be some kind of growth. I've never seen anything like it. Jeez, I hope it doesn't get demonetized for it. Stella, I swear to God. Did I tell you to go home? The two of you emerge from into the clearing, revealing that Stella had been filming so intently. It's Birdie, her little chicken buddy, panting desperate breaths as she lies in a crumpled heap at Stella's feet. Birdie, oh no, what's happened to you, sweetheart? Dude, I just found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, too. I know how much you love your chickens. If you really give two shits, you'll delete that footage. Nobody needs to see her like this. There is something really wrong with all the animals we've seen tonight. No goddamn shit. It's like some kind of plague. It better not be contagious. Did you see the thing that got a hold of her? I sure did. I got it on camera too. I don't know what it is yet. A gnome or something? You know, there ain't no such thing. I don't think it's a mountain lion that's been getting at your chickens. Oh, let's examine the fucking thing. Oh. You stoop down to look at the chicken. Examine the head. Its poor little chicken eyes look at you glazed over, still rolling in their sockets with unfortunate life. The wings barely still attached, but it seems to be the least of the chicken's concerns. Whatever got a hold of her, bust her wing up too, little bastard. Yeah, what a bastard. And finally, the growth. Good God. At first, you thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. Still, she can still get better. Maybe she just needs that thing in a pop. It should be right as rain in a couple of days. Happened to me once, and there's not so much as a scar these days. I don't know. It kind of looks like there's something in there. Looking more closely, you think you can see something squirming inside. I don't think it's a mountain lion. I don't think it's a mountain lion that's been getting at your chickens. Yeah, no shit. In all my years, I've never seen anything like this. Whatever got at Birdie seems like it's the same thing that must have gotten at that mountain lion. As you do, Costello takes stock of the situation. Sound begins to wrap around you, gently at first, barely a whisper, but then a guttural moan, and then another and another, until suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. What the hell's going on? The voice, I have no idea. He starts filming again. Come on, Birdie, let's get you home. As Duke scoops up the injured Birdie, the voices in the trees intensify. It's like you're all suddenly surrounded, the strange sounds coming closer, growing bolder. Fuck you! Dude, okay. What the hell is that? Don't step another foot closer, or I'll shoot. Don't think I won't. The man hesitates and thinks it forward, facing what seems to be its eyes on Birdie, tucked under Duke's arm. Gretchen starts making ungodly noises, screaming and howling along the den around you. Ah, no! You yourself turn around just in time to see another of the creatures slithering from the bush. Gretchen whines and barks, reaching a fevered pitch as another of the creature's malformed hands grasp at her. Oh my God. What's going on over there? She glances back. Everything seems to happen at once. A pattern of unnatural feet and then chaos. Duke grapples with the thing, like grabs his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way. As it grabs at Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, Stella stares in shocked silence as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness. Her desperate cries going unheeded. Shit, shit! Get your grubby little hands off my bird! I'm gonna help Gretchen. Get that thing away from Gretchen, man. You die for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. You manage to grab her, the creature as it turns, it rears back its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there's a deafening blast as Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Duke? Oh. Oh my god, what do we do? Okay, first things first. I grab Gretchen. There, step one is done. Gretchen safe. Okay, great. Okay, step two. What's step two? Oh my god, that man saved my life today. He's gone. Yeah, okay, deep breath, deep breath. We need a plan. What if we chase after those things? Here's what happened. We owe it to Luke. You froze. We go over to the things and pull out again. Okay, let's go. As you and Stella quickly make your way back through the woods, you unearthly whispers of the creatures unknown. Once again, around, once again surround you. You say nothing, continue forward with grim determination. We're almost there. You and Stella reach the main road. The whispers fade back. The sounds of nature. It sounds like they've stopped following us. I should get reception now that we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. You feel a buzz in your pocket. 6 missed calls from Tabitha. 13 text messages. I'll call her. I'll tell her what happened. Tabitha seems worried. It's pretty late, isn't it? Oh, Earl, it's Stella Richmond. I'm up and down at Ask Gina Hill. Duke is dead, Earl. Shot gonna happen right in front of us. There's something in the woods. Okay, yeah. I think we're okay, but hurry. Jesus, Earl. Who's gonna tell Bone? I guess now we wait. It takes a little while, but a patrol car finally arrives at the scene. Out walks two officers, Sheriff Hugby, a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man wearing sunglasses, despite it being the middle of the night. See right there. That thing jumps out the woods and the shotgun goes off. What in Sam? What is that? Some kind of Pillsbury Doughboy? Could have been a naked maniac. No. There was more than one. They chased us through the woods. Whatever they aren't human. And they killed Duke. Uh-huh. Now, we're going to have to confiscate this camera, Miss Richmond. You don't mind. This is evidence. But, okay. I just turned off to save the battery. You notice Stella pops something out of the camera, sliding up her sleeve. Here, Deputy Franklin. We appreciate your compliance with the law. Get us email in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, Sheriff Hugby and I, please, call me Earl. Call me Earl. That's what he sounds like. Please, call me Earl. Earl. And I will escort you in. Who are you exactly? Is that a single Bud Light I smell in your breath? You shouldn't be drinking in the woods. Okay, bitch. Fuck you. That's Sayage. He came into town today for the funeral. Oh, right. Sure. Well, that's what you brought to town. There's an naked maniac on the loose. It's best you don't walk out your room. It was, never mind. Why are you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things out there could attack someone else. Well, it ain't exactly like old Duke's going anywhere at this point. He'll still be out there in the morning. We only have a skeleton crew at the moment. Monday nights are Deputy Dirkson's bowling nights. We'll be on alert for any more reports of naked maniacs, but retrieving Duke will have to wait. Now, if you kindly step into the vehicle, we'll return you safely to your home. We have to ride back and through. We can just walk. Those creatures' life will be fine. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to insist for your own safety. Stella signs. Okay. Thank you. You can ride up front with me, little lady. That is, if your mama permits. Sure, Earl. You can hold Gretchen on the way back to town. You are just a cute little thing, Gretchen. Yes, you are. Everybody can pass Gretchen on the hat affectionately. She remains wholly focused on Stella, a worried look stretched across her little pug face as Hugby scratches behind her ear. Stella is quiet and stiff next to you. Back rigid, she stares at the window, jaw clenched. Hey, Stella, you good? She doesn't respond. I'm just gonna shut up. But also, I'm gonna help Duke, I think. You rush forward, showing the awful thing away from Duke, and if you a loose bag of organs. Ugh. Got it, damn thing. Gretchen! You both turn just in time to see Gretchen disappear in the underbrush. Her yelps grow distant as she's dragged away. Stella wastes no time diving after, rushing headlong into the dark woods. Damn it, Stella, come on! We can't lose her. You chase after her, following Stella in her pursuit of the thing that lost her. That stole her dog. Good God, there's tons of the damn things. You and Duke push to keep pace with Stella's desperate footfalls. Doing your best to ignore the sudden abundance of pale faces leering at you from the trees. Who the hell are they? Where are they coming from? His question is seemingly answered when you burst through the trees and into a clearing. Oh my fucking God. Stella, too, was stopped by the sight and smell of what has been arranged to her. She stands with you at its edge, overlooking the bizarre pattern of animal corpses, their rot flavoring the air. Gretchen is among them, the newest addition to the ring, lying paralyzed and whimpering under one of the creatures, its pale, doughy form. Its crouched protectively over its catch. It has already started its work. Gretchen! She tries to step forward, but Duke holds her back. Keen eye, that's the mountain lion from before, isn't it? Jesus Christ, Sayage, can we not talk about the mountain lion thing? It's time and place, son. Say, Duke, you have to take her out. Figures appear at the edge of the clearing. It's surrounding you. No, I'm a better shot. Duke, hand me your shotgun. Shit. Duke cautiously hands off the gun to Stella. She lulls it at her dog. It's not going to be like Birdie. I'm not going to let that happen. Stand firm. Do what has to be done or bear witness to it. She only thinks for a moment before pulling the trigger. The shot rings out over the clearing. Creatures scatter at sudden noise and three run, driven by the feeling that they won't be gone for long. Their voices still murmur in the trees around you. My truck's parked on the trail. Let's get the hell out of here. Duke leads the charge back through the woods, but the creatures clearly aren't done with you. They fill the woods around the path, leaning out and grasping hands, their stares fixed on Birdie. They want Birdie, Duke. They can want what they want. It don't mean they're getting it. You make it to the road, but three of the creatures stand between you and Duke's truck. That's backwards talk, by the way. Whatever that sound is backwards. They're protecting their nest. No, I don't care if it's the right thing. I wouldn't say that. What are you waiting for? Shoot them. You squeeze into Duke's tiny two-seater truck, tucking your legs on either side of the gear shift. I think it's a remain quiet in the car type of beat. It'll look like pale English faces peeking out between the trees before vanishing back into the undergrowth. Small cottage. Here we are, still safe and sound. You gonna be all right tonight? Yeah, of course I'm fine. Too wound up for sleep though. I don't think. I don't know about you two. But I need answers. It's a long shot. My friend's mom is a weird hippie lady. She knows all about local wildlife and local myths and legends. Maybe we should have some idea what those things were. I said we go over and show her what we have. Are you guys with me? Hell no, I'm a God-fearing man. I don't go to that witch woman for nothing. Besides, my bed is crying out to me. I need to sleep before I give anything that happened tonight another thought. The only reason I'm still here to deliver Saga Hagen to Miss Tabitha as requested. She said she'd be around here somewhere. Where have you been? Tabby, hey! Stella, I'm trying to talk to my cousin. I called you over an hour ago. How did you manage to get that lost? I'm afraid it's my fault, ma'am. The woods were not safe as they usually are. We got ourselves a little turned around out there. But there's no need to fear. I'm sure your cousin was in one piece every step of the way, despite the best effort of the local wildlife. Sage, has this man been harassing you? No way. This dude saved my life. Stella, is that true? I wasn't there for that part, but I'd believe it. Duke is that kind of guy. Okay, but I don't think surviving whatever happened out there means you can make this a nightly event. Your cousin sighs heavily. I thought I could leave you alone for 2 seconds since you're supposedly an adult, but clearly, you need more supervision than that. You know, Tabby, Tabby, I was just suggesting we head over to Kanika's mom and ask her what she thinks we saw in the woods tonight. You should come too. Sybil? Absolutely not. It's late. I'm taking Sage Hage home. Good night, Stella and Farmer. The name's Duke, ma'am. Wait. Stella, where's your dog? Oh, she's no longer with us, Miss Tabitha. Oh. She was pretty old, though, right? You knew it was coming sooner or later. Yeah. Tabitha, we really need to tell you about what happened tonight. You wouldn't believe what we saw. The woods were full of these weird, lumpy things. They're kind of like gnomes, but gnomes. You're right. I wouldn't believe it. So let's go ahead and skip to the part at the end where I say it was probably nothing and you're all overreacting. If you pardon the correction, man, these kids are telling the honest truth. There's some strange things out there I ain't never seen their like before. I ain't never seen their like before. Okay, if these gnome things have you also freaked out, don't go in the woods. Very easy. Jesus, Tabitha, she just lost her dog. Don't be a dick about it. What? You mean like tonight? Stones falls across. Jeez, I didn't know, okay? Look, I'm sorry. Yeah, you didn't know. Well, the woods are dangerous right now, Tabby. Well, all the more reason my cousin shouldn't be in them. The woods aren't my problem, and they're not your problem either, Sage Hage. Now come on, I'm tired. It's already bedtime. Pleasure to see you as always, Miss Tabitha, and I'm sorry for your loss. Tabitha doesn't respond as she escorts you towards her old BMW. Stella and Duke's voices fade away as you walk down the dark streets with your cousin. Thankfully, there are no odd owl-like voices echoing in the woods either. Night fills with comforting song of crickets. Oh, I wanted to give that girl my phone number. Fuck. Actually, wait. Okay, I'll Duke. Give me your gun. You saved my life. Just lost your dog. God damn it, I actually clicked past the wrong part. I'm so stupid. Load. Yes, load. Help Duke. Duke, can't take her out. Stand firm. Remain silent. Tell me what your friend's mom says. So, replay. Oh, fantastic. Oh, fantastic. Now you're friends. You're going to make problems for me all week, aren't you, Stella? It's called friendship, and you're welcome to be part of it. Here he comes into fashion pearly whites. God damn it, dude. Yo, what is this smile? What the fuck? Hey, somebody screenshot this goddamn smile. What is this? This is a pretty good emote. Yeah, this face has some mileage to it. Yeah. This screenshot, and then it's like it says like cuts is like the thing. I'm busy. Come on, Saga, I'm tired, and so are you. Bedtime. Sorry. You need to have step into her car. It feels like a lifetime. Okay, let me just actually do this. I'm gonna grab some water real quick during the break. That'll be done in about 20 seconds. Okay, so what are we thinking of the game so far? Of this plot? And cousin reaches for the headlights. Suck it, hug it. You ever so fail to make out the name tag of the jacket? Wayne. Welcome home. And the figure steps out of the light, disappearing back into the darkness of the woods. His jacket said Wayne. Yeah, well, you saw him for 2 seconds. Maybe you misread it. It doesn't matter. Let's not freak out over nothing. From her hand, she's just nervous. Both right sides back up to the stage. Jesus. The star is vaguely illuminated, its hulking shape. Perched on the cliffside, despite the warm porch light, it feels even more abandoned than it did during the day. Its windows dark and lifeless. I'll see you in the morning. If you really want to keep an eye on me, maybe go work. You sure you don't want to stay up with me for a bit? We could talk. I've done more. Good night. Okay, bitch. Say goodbye before heading upstairs. Man, she really hates my ass. You follow the suit. You follow suit, climbing up the creaky stairs to your own waiting bed with its ancient dusty sheets. From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments, for now you're safe and warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week up in the mountains with your sour faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down, you can't help but worry what things will only get worse. Okay, Chad, what do we think about the game so far, actually? Mm, okay, so that's chapter one. So, what do we think? Chapter one. You too. Okay. Alright, I think we'll just do an episode a day. Hell yeah. Yeah, I like it. I think it's good. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking it's really good. Yeah. Yeah, if you ask me, it's pretty freaking good. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty good. Okay. By the way, this is my first time playing this game. I've never played Nito Hollower before. I haven't watched anyone stream it. I haven't watched anything. Going into this completely unawares. Whoa, okay. Okay, I had to get a controller real quick. Oh, shit. Well, freak of the controller. Hmm. Hmm. Wait, where did I put my... Okay, this is... Controller takes me to find this more embarrassing, I guess. Hold on. What happened to my PS4 controller? I'm moving on. Mina. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I'll probably just beat the game real quick. Knock it out in an afternoon, no big deal. All right, I got my Pendulum. I got some water. Dear Amina, in the dimming light of the tenebrous isle, I write the great with great unease. 10 years have passed since your ingenious spark generators brought prosperity to our central city of Osex. Now their light falters, warping the landscape. Baron Lionel, your esteemed patron, has requested your aid. Your expertise as the creator of the generator and your skill as a follower will both be crucial, or the issue may be deeper than mere technical faults. We trust in your ability to unravel this mystery and restore the generators. Okay? With hope, the Marshal of Osex. Tenebrous Isle. They're knocked out cold. They're knocked out cold. Okay, go down here. Got it. Okay, so I jump this. I jump this. What in blazes is happening? Grab a weapon and hold on to your haunches. Whisper and Vesper, pair nimble daggers to stab. I mean, you know what? Okay. Mm. I mean, okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that should be easy. You lost control. We're headed straight for the cliffs. Okay. This seems pretty easy. You know, wake up. Wake up. You're still with us. What a relief. How long's it out? Long enough for things to go sideways, miss. Here, Lionel insists you take these vials. They'll heal you right up. Okay. Game by attacking enemies. Okay. I wonder if you can actually win that fight. The answer is probably yes, and I'm just too shit. Yeah, I killed that guy because he looked weird. He's what you would call not like us. Okay. Okay. I shots Howlers who could just hold A to burrow and grab things. What? Oh! Oh! Nice. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so yeah, what I've discovered is that I'm basically going at this game, and it requires nearly zero effort on my part to beat it. Yeah. Yeah, this game is basically super easy, actually. Okay. Oh, wait. I hope I'm not too annoying to watch Blake play this game. Oh, fucking god, that's... Wait, I'm not your enemy. I'm with Lionel's guard. Throwing in his conspirators attacked us. They blew up the spark generator, flames, destruction, and everything. I barely made it out alive. Oh, sorry, buddy. Didn't mean to. Okay. Oh. That blows. Okay, so I have one more of these. Oh, fuck off. Oops. All right, no more healing. I'm stupid. Oops. Oh god, I'm gonna fucking die. No, what do you mean? Okay, but I have the secret movement tech down now. It's not a big deal. I did not mean to actually drink that potion. Whoops. Yeah, pretty easy. My ship crashed. I was attacked. Everyone's gone. I must read. Could you help, please? Voice. The door's always shut. Think you'd best keep moving. Oh shucks, you know. Here, take these bones. Might buy you something if there's anything left out there. Okay, so where do I want to go? Oops. Yes. Yeah, why didn't I just use those, just clobber those guys? Whoops. Oops. Oops. Oh, I see it now. That's annoying. Okay. God damn it. Okay. But hey, we know where to go. We know how to get here. Easy peasy. That's awesome, actually. Wait. Right. Tell that piece of shit. Fuck you. Damn, he did just scrap with that guy. Honestly, they are right to not want me in here. They're just tearing up the lawn. Yes. Aha. Yeah, we call that early bones. It's got a little speedrunner trick. Don't worry about it. Mr. Fergus. Good evening, Mina. Been a while, hasn't it? We'll be delighted to see. L. I traveled all the way from the Bone Breach Schleimel's Peak. He's master orator, so eloquent, so inspiring. Town's possum. I'm not reading your shit. Fuck you. I invest in '06 early. Events like this reassure me I made the right call. Ribbon cutting? I'm just here for the snacks, lady. Hell yeah. So excited. Wonderful ceremony. I don't want to mention anything. Fucking move, stupid fat kid. You have not a house, but a home. I promise a brighter future for those in need. Hey, wait, it can't be. Mina, after all these years, please, you must join us up front. Lionel, we must speak at once. It's right for the whole town. Not now. Let's not keep our guests in suspense. The brilliant mind behind the spark generator, Mina the Hollower. Her mention has led us here to this moment. The '06 Orphanage Wing is officially open. Welcome all. A monster ripped through us, the crew, everyone, and the city. It's in flames. My dear, please breathe. I'm truly sorry. I assure you, the guards under my command will restore order to Tenebris. Here, you will be safe, Mina. You're not alone anymore, and don't. I'm about to do it now. Take a moment while I finish up here. When you're ready, I'll be waiting in the main square. Wow, now orphans like me have somewhere to go. Urchin and kid is pretty funny. I like that. I always wanted to hold a big ribbon. True. Now we have 2 heroes. Lionel and Mina make me so proud of us. Take that, poor ass children. Fuck you. I like it here. We had to play all day, nobody yells, and the beds are so soft. I see it. Aha. I'm hiding. If they can't find me, I don't have to nap. Hey, we'll see about that, kiddo. Why doesn't he have a reflection? I didn't realize you'd be involved in the ceremony. Mr. Lionel certainly favors you, doesn't he? Stop, follower. Oh, fuck. Out of my way! No one will stop me from ridding 10% of those wretched generators. You think I'm afraid of you flapping your little wings at me? You simply have no idea what you're up against. Big talk from a city burning conspirator. Put this motherfucker in his place, Mina. Hell yeah. Fuck you, throne. Such a haughty mouse. Let's hear how loud you squeak. Shut up, bat. Yes! Oh yeah, first time, first try. This isn't even over me. This isn't over me. Not time to fly. Yeah, shut up, bro. Stop right there, terrorist. What was that all about? See, you just trying to destroy our work. I'm sorry. You were dragged into danger again. Curse that menace throne. He struck us without mercy, but nothing will break the spirit of Osex. Allow me to show you. Yeah. It warms my heart to see you and sex again. Look upon its beauty. You've helped make a better life for so many. It may not stay that way, Mina. I regret having to place any further burden on you. Taking care of those 6 generators is vital. If we're to make the entire isle shine bright like those six, I trust you can repair them. You'll find all you need here. Once generators are lit, return to the manor. Then I'll treat you to a fine meal. Something to look forward to, yes? Alright. Ta-da! Step right up, kids. All ages, jokes, jakes, and laughs. Buy the barrel and a half. Want to hear something funny? It won't cost you any money. Oh, I suppose it never hurts to laugh. Oh ho, it doesn't hurt. You're not laugh. If it doesn't hurt, you're not laughing hard enough. I'll have you howling over the aisle soon. Just you wait. Oh, I get it because I'm a howler. I get it. 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 Act. We're not scared of monsters, but our quarry is ferocious. And act. We're daring hunters. Well, we're all on our own. We've been chasing the Dugan since father vanished. Oh. I swear, I saw something dark past the planet. Maybe just a bug on the lens. See for yourself.
Hi there. It's currently fine.
Oh, shit.
With a current.
Anything else? That was cool. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Lionel's so great. I saw you earlier. From this bench, I can almost picture Lionel and I as neighbors. Imagine that. You know what? Why not? Hell yeah. Fun. I'm kind of just having fun exploring this town, if I'm being honest. Whoa, what's the fuck? Welcome to the shop, y'all. We're here to stock up. Cures are neutral, but their scarcity gives them value. Let's see. Still start feeling far too abundant. Ah, Vamir. All the way in Tenebris. Don't tell me you come just to tease me again. No, you're just lucky. Father arranged a trip for me to see the fan innovations of Essex. So quaint. My work's quaint, huh? You didn't think it was quaint back in class when you were copying off? Very cute. Jumping's great. Sometimes the best way to hit something like this sign here is with the jumping attack. It's true. Welcome to this strategy. It's proper parlor for planning and pump. Oh, a howler. I don't want any trouble here. Take the bones, just go. Yes. Yes. I knew I was gonna get something. She was sparkling. This is very Link's Awakening. Necessarily odds. Aeons. Yeah, this game is very oh god, what is the name? This is very Link's Awakening coded. Yeah, I really like this game. Yeah, we always rob that lady, always. Are you gonna stream Low Blast when it drops? Yeah, probably. I know people want to watch me play poorly, so yeah, sure. That's fun. Yeah, fuck it. Let's get some rocks. I love my expensive kite. Look how high it can go. Okay, but how do we bully this child? I suck. What a lovely chilly evening. The moon brighter than usual tonight, perfect for basking. Hope you brought some moon tan lotion. Alright, bro. Fuck off! Fuck off! This game really is just like, hey man, just do what you're gonna do or whatever. That, come on. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm gonna blow my dude. Whatever. Please not, I know too. At least I don't have to go that way again. Let's go this way. Damn me. Oh. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're not the way that I was. Do I care? Do I give a shit? I don't care about the fucking thing. Kill yourself. Kill your fucking self. Stupid ass slime. Yes, please kill yourself. What is a hollower anyways? It's time to give the brain a poke. I'm Clumpy Dean, and here's my joke. A noble lays in a peasant's grave in Queensberry Crypt. What time was the execution? 7 o'clock sharp. Oh, oh, oh. Severin o'clock sharp. Severin. And here I thought you kicked my rear, but you were gentle. Have this, dear, and don't get sentimental. Until next time, try not to die, and do keep laughing, lest you cry. Pretty annoying. Pretty fucking annoying. God damn. Okay, my bad. My fucking bad. Motherfucker. Yeah, this game's pretty easy, actually. Whatever. Whatever, this game stinks. Damn me. And my husband said he met the writer of your legs were so big. God. Oh. What did I just do? Well, yeah. I'll just go to a different area, I guess. That's awesome. Hell yeah, I just straight to the wrong place. Yeah. Okay, I guess we'll go fucking north. No, God. Yeah. Okay. Ah! Stupid fucking bats. Oh my God! Good God! Is what I would say. I'm impressed. And I don't have my fucking bike. Can't believe I lost my bike. I went that way already. You can get a new pretty easily. You have a key. Yes. Yes, I do. I'm so shite. So fucking annoying. So annoying! I'm gonna. No way! Okay. No, that's fine. That makes perfect sense. Stinky ass fucking dog shit, bro. Fuck you, Yacht Club Games. I'm not fucking sponsored. I can say that shit. Okay, I was watching DS9. What time? 6. How do I even? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay, monkeys. Okay. You think you're the drink, bitch? You're not even the cup glass. This got a middle part and a low tapering. This nigga's the drink. This nigga's liquidity. Okay. Bye. He can't be a solid.